Hi and welcome. Multi-streaming for after been a while. This time is like the title says, but I'm actually also recording an episode for the standalone video that I'll edit. So for this stream it will be more casual. Oh look, my titles over here on D-Live are reset. Okay, I can see myself all over the places, that's good. How's everybody doing? What you all doing? Need to pop out a few bits here. Okay. I'm using for this October I'll be using a little bit of a free pro plan on Restream.io. I put it as a promo gift for a while and switch back after that expires back to using Rumble for restreaming. We got the intro music playing, I'll just cool it down a little bit. I need to check on the side how is how's TikTok stream doing. Hope it's all right. Show me live, let's see that thing. Yeah, now the sound, how does it sound? Remove the coins. Let me hear that. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, like that, keep the music on. 0.5% dropped frames, that's nice, doing well. Everybody on the TikTok, who else? Nobody else showing up yet. Well, don't know how far I'll get with this do-it-yourself project. I want to do a little bit upgrade on my lighting here, but first I need to make the recorded episode from this stream. I also prepare for that camera arrangement. I have another camera over here waiting. Can we get that actually going like this? Yeah, here it is. Alright, so that's the better one. And I'll see if I can adjust something like 3-point light system to get better lighting, especially for these kind of events content when I'm using this one, and try and use the television as a backlight. So there is one or two things I need to get from here. Because refresh the chat and dashboard on Trello. What's going on here with the FC2? Well, FC2 is a little bit workflow on its own. When you're multi-streaming out of the custom multi-stream setup like I'm running, it takes some preparation. And I actually use FC2 stream to monitor what's going on live. How's this turning out this dark on FC2? I trimmed off my beard today. Hey people over there on TikTok. Let me know if something's off with the stream. I can't have all of them. Can't keep an eye on all of them at once. Check the... Oh, it's coming out on Odyssey. Okay, the cameras have the auto adjustment on the white balance. And I need this thing. Okay, I need this thing. Let me see the title. The title. Dashboard on the D-Live is a little bit quirky. So it changes either my category selected or did I save it? Yeah. Oh, looks like we got 3 people over there. Let me just pop up the activity feed. So I need the activity feed for chat and that, yeah, pop out those two. These two guys, activity feed, stack it over here. Usually I also share these things, but I didn't set it up for this time because it wasn't in my script. Well, for this stream, the desktop, the computer stuff, the desktop, it's not too important. Let me jump from the dashboard maybe to channels so I can actually, if anybody is interested on D-Live, you can remind me to open the chest once in a while. Pardon. When I have TikTok open and OBS, then when I try to use the shortcuts and I leave the mouse or, well, anyway, Windows system focus on TikTok chat, as I click sometimes on the say hi, and the shortcuts don't work over there. So when I want it doesn't mute the microphone. So I've seen that, I've seen this. Can I pop out the chat of the what's left the Rumble? I might. The TikTok is constantly like trying to be my streaming trainer, and I don't see Rumble Studio chat the way I expect it to look on this in the Stream Studio, Rumble Studio, but I'll use the chat from the front end. That makes more sense because I can type, and on this chat from the Rumble Studio on the back end I can't type. I need to check that. So one more, look around one more time. TikTok, hi. What do I have here on desktop? Okay, close these things. I don't need these. The music. Okay, let's switch from that to this. Yeah, put this thing on. Can I hear that? Nice. It's a little bit quiet. I hear this louder myself. Pause this. Appeal TikTok. This is TikTok says this is not original content. It's reproduced. And that means well, there's no humans on TikTok. It's only AI bots moderating. So when you appeal, they figure out, oh, let's get our attention, real human attention over there. What's going on the stream? So what I'm doing is making sure that everything works, that we're live everywhere. And the live high, a moment ago FC2 live high, and throw up, of course, just check that myself. Live again on the Rumble Studio, on the Rumble front. Let's see YouTube. Hi everybody on YouTube. Where's the queue? I need to make sure one thing is that the loudness is this okay? Am I too loud? If it says anything. I'll keep the music like this. So this is a YouTube, adjusting sound over it there, and double check. Sometimes I get sound weird on TikTok, but TikTok is actually the only one that's streaming directly. All other channels are re-streamed. And why do I have this many frame drops? I don't know. And last thing, okay, I have to have edit this, stream preview, enable, save. Where is the stream? Oh no. Look, on kick I've enabled this. I need to move this thing where it's usually supposed to be. Expand this like this. Go like this. Nice. So come on, show us live. Live here, F5, YouTube, Twitch. Oh, cool. Why did I see a preview of Kick channel? Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, I'm live, come on. What did the restream do? What did you do, restream? Wrong key? Unable to connect. Edit. What didn't work with you? Let's try to fix this. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure am I using the right kick green key. Is this it? US West? Any other? I'll keep the one that it is. This three, come on. Can we finally see? Hey, why am I so jerky on this free stream? What you saying? Twitch looks nice. Hey, Twitch. Twitch. Oh, and the coffee bot works on Twitch, yeah, and that's nice. And what's going on now with this thing? And I see the stream. Kick offline, unable to connect. Why? Well. Let's get this kick thing working. Kick enable, edit. Let's get the right title for it. Copy that. Usually I restream I to kick. And I need to reconnect to it. Okay. Popping out this thing. Yeah, I love the access, thank you. Let's see. Enable, yeah. Start. Let's enable, this is the data kick. Maybe there's a problem, or there's somewhere. Oh, yeah, here we go. Allow and kick. Yeah. So all. I don't know. Can't count. 7, 8. How many stream channels? Let's hear this. Looking good. Good looking. And well, guess I can continue with the show. Late start, well, low start, what you say. So what am I looking at? Keeping an eye on over here. Let me hear the music like this. And well, I guess it's good time for the added the marker to the stream, so I know where to edit and do the like blend. Check the show notes that I have.
Well done.
Need to check something below here.
Oh boy. Well. Done.
My right channel speaker is cutting off.
Boy.
There could be two reasons for that, either the speaker cable input or the music source.
Well. Done. Well. Boy. Well. Well done. Oh boy. Game over.
Okay, that's sorted out. I'm having some issues with from OBS showing with stream, but I think I could just drop TikTok from streaming if they keep the annoying comments like that they do. Let's see one more time what will TikTok say. They complain that my content is not original, it's reproduced. I'm producing it, not reproducing it. I guess I need to keep a good eye on the streams. How come this turns out darker than it is? It's light. Well, it depends. The light here depends on the, I don't know what. Where is this image? I need to get rid of this image and Let's check one more time this TikTok stuff. I know, you know, people on TikTok. TikTok wants you to spend money on the streams. So if somebody's like acting normal on the stream, that's like, oh, you are not original. Okay, I need to get this thing over here and do the show recorded intro. So what's going on in this session? The timeline here of the stream, it says chat studio arrangement, camera demo, okay, camera, recording intro, okay, so recording intro. So let's do the quick recording intro. Hi, thanks for checking out the work vlog, Studio Lab at Eddy work vlog. MVEddy here, your host who loves you the most. Both of you. And this time I want to, so it's first episode, season 6, MVEddy live. You didn't know? Yeah. Consider yourselves informed. And I'll work a little bit. I'll hope to establish a schedule doing the workdays streams with creative, grindy content. Try keep it well, actually authentic. It will be authentic, but this time. And also during these streams, during work days, I'll create episodes and streams to work out some arrangements, choreography in the studio. The way how to do the demonstrations about the how to work out these two cameras depending on their circumstances, and for this stream the lights for different circumstances, like dark face cam with game content, let's say, that for this example in this OBS scene, in this scene we are watching is this camera. This would be in this area, usually desktop or gaming content. And for though usually I do that in the darker light conditions. So I'll see if I can arrange the lights that I have. For that I have here an LED strip that's quite powerful. So I'll try to get another light in to balance out and recreate a kind of 3-point light system that will work and be portable. To work either for the workbench area or here at the computer desk, and also try and use the CRT behind me in a 3-point system for backlight. So on this camera it will be behind my head as a backlight to separate me from background. And this one I can make it dimmer, because in 3-point light systems for, let's say, streamers, the third light, kind of a gentler light, fill light, can be the computer screen. So we have that, and that will be kind of in this area. And I'll try to have this thing on, this camera on for, I don't know, when I move around, then I need to move around, grab parts, bring it on the workbench, which is over here, of course. So for this time, I have a third light source that I should be able to use another kind of, well, working light, but with power supply broken, the original USB. So I'll use a kind of a DC wall adapter, AC to DC 5 volts, and use this also for workbench and also for over there. See if I can, if it will help the desktop lighting arrangement. And so I hope to get this thing working this stream session and make an episode of it. And now, yeah, since I was quite a while away, I was away. Well, it takes me a little bit of time to get the hang of all this. And let's do this, yeah. Let's do this, yeah. Maybe also I could say this here. Let everybody know. We could all know this. Yeah. Did I left anybody out? Hopefully not. Is that all? So you see on this camera how this light is very, very bright. But I have an aluminum sheet I can use to turn the camera around. But now the camera is the light. The light is at the moment on the light strip. See how beautiful my eyes are. And now it's hanging on a piece of string, so and it turns around. But I'll use a hard wire so I can actually fix it in a position. So those are few tweaks I want to do during, I don't know, a period. And when I'm, let's say, satisfied, when I'm satisfied with the, when I get all the lights required, I need also a light here. I need a light over here for keyboard in the dark, for the dark stuff, real dark, deep dark. And I have one LED tiny DC light for that, but it doesn't, it's usually on batteries. I want to improvise put together a DC, again an AC adapter, or use a power PC power supply for it. A 3 volt line or 5 volt line. And a light also in this area. This area is usually very dark. So when I need to grab some stuff from here, it's I need to grab another light source. I want to have its own light fixture, like from here. And I have another small DC light to fix it there. I don't think I'll get that done this stream. For now I wanted to get back into the streaming game as soon as possible. Cool. %, 2.5. And I'm mute, so I've been working as a Studio Lab Doga project update when I was off stream during summer, and till now I was working on my website. I can't share the desktop at the moment, so you can see on the monitor. I get rid of the reflection. I could even zoom in, but it's not required. So I've changed a little bit the website into a red clean theme and experimented a little bit. I'll do the streams, WordPress streams, during this season 3, season 6. I'll be read live. And actually also I was working on old unpublished private videos, trims, segments of old streams. I've created shorter episodes, and I was using AI workflow to help me with the formatting the description for video and suggest maybe check the trends for hashtags and categories on YouTube and similar platforms. What else? Well, here's important thing. I have a free source, a free way for anybody to support this project. Just visit the website without the ad blockers. And so those people that can't afford support for the creators are included here. You're not excluded. You are the most important audience who can't afford pay there and then take away the main drive the channel their way with their money. You people with the money, you're not forgotten. Support this channel, Coffee, LibraPay. Check on the website section page ways to support, and you provide and invest in free content, entertainment for those who can't afford, as I usually do. Also Blender, my learning journey, share it live, and game development for this period, Ghetto game engine. I have also a prototype, a little bit of demo of a game, tutorial game, but I've made it work with on mobiles in a browser. So you have touch controls in this demo game. It's a 3D. But this is good example demonstration of minimum viable product that can run on monetized platform without looking for investors for development. There are ads around the page that can help fund the project and development. Is music too loud? I don't think so. What's the time? Time flies when streaming. Anyway, upcoming in the season 6, I'll actually do this kind of in real time streams, parts of streaming and creative work, digital art and development, migration, and parts of streaming capturing on to Linux from Windows. I'm still on Windows, but I want to stream and record also those migration steps, processes. For example, migrating some of the digital illustration editing into Blender because of lighting effects, not so much 3D. And well, and the other development, like game developments with Ghetto. There won't be maybe some gaming, retro PC gaming on the weekends, and also a lot of during work days, a lot of website WordPress, playing the cyber capitalism game, building the internet of capitalism, using, merging skills, production, distribution, live performance, tech, maintenance, upgrades, repurposing hardware, making stuff work that usually creators or influencers just promote to buy, sell. I tend to do many things manually without paying, like multi-streaming for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 streaming channels now happening. 9, including TikTok, that is actually ruining its own appeal on my streaming destinations roster. Anything else worth mentioning? And there'll be some AI workflow incorporated into all this, more for formatting and decorating, for example, video descriptions, and SEO boosting the website articles, And I also at one point see if I can set an AI agent to publish selected topics on its own little blog. That is the section here, the update for project. So what's this actually project? This actually project is free unexclusive content for anybody who's, I don't know, who can't afford more, well, anyway, exclusive stuff that I will never be exclusive. This isn't always intended for us. So, and I here reveal in real time how to do stuff, whatever it takes, whether it's the acting in public, which I completely ignore, like appearance, but I'll at least try to fix that with this time in this stream, the lighting. Fixing the lighting. Well, the simplest thing is just shut down the cameras, don't show your face. So I share my workflows as I also rehearse and develop skills. And now in this timeline, this was the another update, last update. My last update I changed the microphone. I switched from this nasty, weak sounding, very quiet stereo shotgun mic to back to this maybe not so natural sounding microphone, but louder. I made it work louder, so when I talk you can understand me in most circumstances what I'm saying with this mic. But actually what I've done, okay, this tune is really pumping. It like this. What I've done recently is I've used what I've recently done. I used the old laptop here. Let me reveal it. That I mentioned last some time ago, like this. So inside this box is an old Pentium 3 notebook I call it. And I plugged in the microphone into its line in because it's almost without any noise. This microphone input is without noise, and I amplify it on the Windows XP mixer because the computer is running Windows XP. So here on the desktop is Windows XP. I'm not capturing this. Here is the mixer. And I've managed the volumes, the loudness for this microphone. So this thing through this laptop now. And what I'll do, I have this VGA output connected here to the VGA to composite analog video converter, and it can clone the image coming out through the VGA sub to this monitor that is showing now here, so I can monitor control the desktop, the levels and that, and I will. And now for this part of the stream I will actually get this desktop showing also on this CRT, and I'll use the laptop to control the light intensity, as I will also use the CRT as a backlight for the 3-point light setup in here. So let's see how to get that in the streaming, in the episode format. I think I could use a short break. How to perform the break this time? So I just put on the be right back sign. So what I need an RGB cable, actually the SCART. I need the SCART cable to connect from this RGB output on this converter. Should I zoom this in a little bit? And I'm coming closer with this. Where are you, little thing? Okay, here it is. Actually, I have another one. So what this is it's running on a 5-volt USB. Well, it comes with a 5-volt power supply cable to USB of the computer, but you can use also a wall socket AC adapter. It doesn't pass through the audio from the computer. Use the analog jack to jack, dual male or cinch connectors to connect to the speakers or television. So it's just the RGB output I use. I figured out it supports RGB, which gives a perfect image. And it also actually clones. This would be the input from the source that you want to convert to analog video, and this would be the output to monitor. So it actually clones it. You get the two images, one on the CRT or whatever you connect to it, and one to the usual old style, old school VGA monitor. It has also a S-video and composite RCA, and a switch to select which output will composite SYBS or RGB, and a little bit of tuning, sharpening of image and size, like scaling of the image in two steps, just to scale levels. Can this be zoomed in? Can this be get in the focus? So this would be fine tune to sharpen the image, like for the, I don't know, how would we call it, and the size, scale level on the CRT doesn't affect the cloned VGA output. So that's what I use. I've done many tests so far with that. With capturing, actually. My first capturing season streaming was... What was my first streaming season? Well, TikTok says it didn't approve my appeal, but that's they're doing themselves a disservice. Can't help them with that. What was I saying? My first streaming season was actually capturing a composite video content from actually the laptop, the notebook. On a Linux computer with composite capture cards. How are we doing here? Looks everywhere fine. TikTok is what you call it? What the kids say, cringe place. So what I need to do is grab myself a SCART cable which has a RGB plug for this thing. I'm not sure is it long enough. It should be long enough. I think already in a place standing by. Hey Nabarai Bohar on the TikTok, thanks for coming through. What was I saying? Thinking about grabbing that thing, and I was considering sending out a notification. Yeah. Let's see. Multi-stream recipe. Just before continuing, let's send out a notification. Grab this screen. Notification out. So how does that work? I guess this will break everything. Maybe on mobile. Let's see. Another time. didn't prepare for this. I'll just send out... nothing now. Well, let's grab that cable and put that light on. Put the TV set on. Where's the cable? And let's see if I can we capture that. Oh. And get the light, some sort of light to it, like this thing. So I said I'll use a hard wire so I can keep this light adjusted. This goes away. Hydration. Turn around. And light. Take the light. Oh, gotta first time, gotta do it. Got to drop it once in a while, so I have this cable actually sitting. Need to make some room here. The cable is already sitting here. It's already connected into the back of the TV set to the SCART. Here is the actual RGB plug. It's been sitting here for a year or I've used this for quite some time. So I'll just connect it, plug it in. This was really trial and error to figure out that this actually connector SCART cable that I have fits and is compatible with this output. So that's connected. I just need to plug in the power. Give it the power. And turn on the television. What am I having? Maybe switch the... Oh, this is the... No, the source. Here it is. From some reason the image is offset always. I even opened the I haven't checked inside to see if there is some adjustment or on television, but the other sources don't. Image is a bit offset to the left, and I try to see if there is some tuning capability inside or on the TV, but I said no, I will not mess with the TV settings on the back on the electronics, because the other source normally, so it's just some sort of timing signal issue coming out from the depends on the PC, on the signal generator source. So let's see about the light, because the cameras will automatically adjust the brightness or the white balance depending on the conditions, but if I set up an independent source, fill and main light, I'll manage to get around the auto settings and get the properly balanced for all conditions, light conditions. But if I switch the now ceiling light, of course, that ugly thing. So let's see how will this look like with the ceiling light off, just with the TV as a background light source, and this thing. I'll turn off the ceiling light. Now I have already some background separation with that light. So this camera works in a dark environment on its own quite well. And of course, this light source also helps a lot. And as a fill light, there is light source from the computer screen. So if I remove that, now I can see that I got dimmer on this camera, so this light could help. But now it's too contrasting, so I'm missing the third fill or a side light. Let's say if I switch back, get back that bright screen, this thing. So what I can do, I can have this light work in tandem for these dark environments. And using this aluminum sheet to kind of scatter as a scatter light reflector over here. So if I put this here, hey Antonio, TikTok. Great to have you here, coming through. Pretty noisy. So when I hang the light on the rope line, it spins around and I cannot keep it adjusted because it spins the way the power supply cable turns it around. But this way. So what I don't like with this strong light source is that it's reflecting off my PC display, as you can see right here, and also from my position where I'm sitting. And that's what I'm hoping to sort out with that light that I've shown at the beginning, the dress up makeup light that is broken, and I'll sort out the power supply for it. But let me see how well the backlight works, CRT as a backlight source. It will be really interesting to see if I can get... Backlight is good. So with these lights and the back, the camera is not struggling, especially this one, in these dark conditions, because it would... if it was just only the back source, I would be really in the dark without this light. And especially if the PC screen is not showing any bright images or sources, like I'm not darker now on this camera without that content bright page, web page over there. So this helps. I like what I'm seeing. So I'm hoping with 2 more. If I get those 2 battery DC lights powered up from the AC wall socket to DC adapters, 3 or 5 volts, or from the salvaged PC power supply, that will be really nice. I can have the low light conditions most times, unless I'm just working on the workbench. Like the next segment in the stream, putting together a power supply. So to work on the workbench, we need really good lighting, because with just on a workbench with just this light and the ceiling light and a little bit light from camera, there are too many bright reflections. The light needs to be scattered better for viewers to capture, so you can see actually better the stuff on the components on the workbench, the bits and parts. I'll jump Wait for a few moments, few seconds. What's this? All dark. It's not the end. It is the be right back. That's originally not for this scene. Center on screen like that, yeah. Be right back. Okay, let's get back to the here. Get back to the what I'll do, I'll actually take a short, bit longer break, make another coffee, and meanwhile I'll prepare there the soldering iron, because I'll be checking out some compatible DC power supplies, adapters, wall socket adapters to DC for the other two lights that I'll use, and also to fix the makeup light that I've shown in the beginning. But first thing that I'll do, I'll replace the line with a strong cable wire, so I can actually keep the light adjusted in a position I put it, so it doesn't spin around on the line. Now it's spinning as it's hanging down the line. Whichever way it likes. I don't know if my mic is on occasion getting too loud. I'm getting a lot of threads in OBS. What's TikTok saying? TikTok is quiet, but they are. I think I'm done with TikTok. It's useless for streaming. If you're not doing something they expect you to do, you can't stream. Like, they don't show you on the front page. So this content is not shown on TikTok. Front page, you can't see this because it's like fake. This is fake. This is fake, people. Now, what was I saying? We need to get there to the workbench. So let's get there. Let's go there. Getting the crane in position. Let's get also the tiny camera over there also. That's always fun. I'll set up a scene, transition to workbench with a theme song. Getting to the workbench, there and then, to the workbench. How that looks like. This mic's a little bit different on the noise reduction. On the previous mic I could hit and bang and it wouldn't capture that, but this one is more sensitive. And I have a little bit more cables in the air here on the ground this time. I need to step over. I need to figure that out somehow. And here we go with the tiny cam. Coming with us. Also, its microphone is enabled. You can see what I'm pulling through. Maybe this scene. No, this one. This one is maybe more suitable for this. And let's enable this thing so you can see the whole transition. I'll just lift off the twists on the cable. It needs to go behind the mic stand. We know how this goes from the last summer stream. Comes all the way with us over here. Like this. Oh, sorry, I'll mute that. Okay. Now everybody's safe now. We are safe. This should be like this. And this thing. Change the scene. So I can also adjust this thing. Yeah, I'm here more or less in the right spot. And I'll bring the light, so I need to bring that light over here. Hang it over here on the side. Hang it here. One big and important detail is that I'll prepare most of the important mains power cables for the mains. For these general spots of interest. Here we go. So I've got light also on this camera in this environment, and we'll work on this thing. And the two other things, trash to treasure. This heads up light, cheap battery light for the head that is broken. Actually, it uses batteries. Let's see. It's packaged with I think 3 1.5 1.5 volt battery pack. So that will be around 5. I think 5 volt power supply should do the trick. And another interesting thing, it's kind of a pen with a magnetic here clip, very strong magnet to stick it on the metal surface when you're inspecting something, or keep it in the pocket. It's also on the battery. I can't remember how many batteries, 2 or 3 also. It's very bright, and it's very small, compact. And if I remove all this All this I can just, it will leave me with the light strip and the expose the connection, so I can just improvise, actually implement my own modded power supply connection from either wall socket, adapter DC, or compound salvage computer power supply. On the 5-volt rail, the red line, here is the soldering iron right here. This is not for a tiny soldering. It will be good for a start for this job. Actually, it will warm up very fast, so I'll do it later. Now let's take a break, grab that coffee, and continue in 10ish minutes with this. All prepared here. Scrap cables that are used to extend the power supply. Some not too thick cables, thinner cables. See you in a few moments. I have also a lady cat that I need to tend to. She's out, probably sitting on a window, checking when will the kitchen light appear. Where's food? Where's food? Food for me! Food for me! Yeah. Kind of back, but not yet. Kind of there, but here, but hey, still one thing needs to be done. Got the main stream ingredients here sorted out. Which is the coffee and nicotine. Wow, is this stream gonna break down? 2 hours in the stream. There is bad weather here. There is a strong north wind blowing. That can mean maybe, well, get cut off, disconnected by the ISP, or but then I see also frames dropping, so just 3%, not too much. What's going on with Twitch, TikTok? I mean the TikTok, TikTok playing cool, like they know what they're doing. I mean, actually, when I say TikTok, I mean the staff, whoever is running whatever there is on TikTok. They're clueless. Anyway, I was away for how long? How long I was away? Was I away? 6, no, 7, 8, August, September, 2.5 months, around 2.5 months away from streaming. Needs getting used to. Support the channel, people. So maybe a short video or stream segment summary recap what's been going on. So I've checked, I've done the intro, being away for 2.5 months, what the update, the Studio Labete Doga update. Discussed how I switched to the other microphone. I'm using here a salvaged notebook to power and amplify now this microphone instead of the small shotgun that's very quiet. And the idea of this stream is to get the light arrangement, 3-point light setup, somehow rehearse it, figure it out. I'll use this CRT for backlight, the image on the CRT, because I'll be sitting here over there, and that will be my backlight. And the image on the CRT I can control through the laptop, the notebook, salvaged. So I want this thing to look better than cringy, with a better light arrangement. So this thing that is showing image on the CRT and having it also cloned here. Come on, come back on. Greater. Okay, so my OBS camera on smartphone decided to disconnect. So this is the thing. The image on the VGA monitor, cloned over there on the back behind me, the CRT, that I can use as a light source for a backlight. And over here in the other corner, that spiel with light strip over there, portable for either setup on the desktop or on the workbench. I now notice actually it's actually now I will get one. I want to have one more light and better light scatter on the workbench for better capture of the stuff that I'm doing, the electronics or whatever is on the table for that moment. That would be the recap, and it looks well when I turn off the, because what I want to do, I want to get rid of the ceiling light, this main light, the ceiling light. So I want more cozier, chill environment with a darker ambient but illuminated with the cool vibin' 3-point light setup. Ghetto improvised, like a low budget streaming setup. So I'll switch the light off, so we have some light from the TV, source lights, like side light, the LED strip opposite from me, and some bright stuff from the PC monitor, like during gaming. That will change depending on the gameplay as a fill light, but I'll actually now create one dedicated adjustable fill light. That would be the stream recap for now. Just need to get my nicotine indulgence sorted out. Requirements. Let's meet the nicotine requirements for the stream. What's the silly TikTok saying? Who knows what? Am I connected? Yes. Streaming not stopped. We are running. Cool. Weird days, strange days, in the world. Strange day. Is my microphone too clipping? No. It does hit red too far high, but I adjusted at nighttime, during nighttime. I've done the tuning for the mic, so I'm not sure. Let me know if something's off on your side with the stream, music too loud or who knows what. Music could be cooler, right? About these levels, as I tend to be real hot. Is the music even reacting to my side action? No, okay. All this time the music was not set sidechain to the mic source. And nobody said a thing. People, work with me. Okay, so this is much more vibing ambient than the ceiling light. Ceiling light on cringe. My son says, "Father, I can't look at your content videos, you're too cringe, you're like a hobo." I said, "Yes, thank you, that's authentic. Authenticity is now trending." And also bright color themes are back in trend. Enough with the dark light dark settings. Bright. If you want active life, keep the bright themes in your apps. Disable the dark themes. It's passive. Shake out those dark themes. Light themes are back in trend. Get on the train. So we'll get back over there in the corner workbench. Sort out the test few power supplies. DC direct current 5.3 volt requirements, and get the and make that light side light work for us. Sip of coffee, thank you, you're welcome. So let me see how I have to adjust the cameras. Rig of the camera. Because we'll be recording this, capturing this area. Like this, somehow like this. Cover your ears. I guess that this will be chat. Now chat is away from me, so I can't see it. Do I make this? How do I make this like this? Maybe like this, huh? I think this will be good. Okay, I got this thing hanging over here. Okay, that's better. Have a stool so I can check what I'm seeing, climb up here, frame this thing properly. What's gonna be happening here? Is this okay? Let me check the chat. Sip of coffee, you're welcome. And we have also a light on the camera for this. But direct light from the camera is not the best. It reflects too much. But at least something. I need glasses for this area. We're needing glasses. Okay, so somewhat, this is all somewhat, yeah, should be better. I'm not satisfied. Few more adjustments on the side like this. What's this? This is this box, which is not important. Okay, arrange this. How to arrange this? Do you see me? Yes, you do. I'm here. This is too far for me to see on the side. This. So I need camera a little bit more this way, right? Like this. Actually, like this. What was I saying? I don't need this box. It can sit right here. What I need is also this box is just in my way for now. I need to grab these scraps. The DC wall AC adapters. Where did I put that box? F me directly if I know. Let's look for it. So this way you can see how I'm looking around. Yeah, I know where it is. It's over there. And the scrap parts storage cabinet. Maybe it's in this cabinet. But no, it's in one cardboard box. Brown, but I just sorted out everything past few days, so I can start doing this because it's very not too much space here to actually comfortably work and have things lying around. Okay, I found it. DC adapters, PC to DC. There you go. Sorry about the moving mic for the noise. So I'll see if, just to get this off the list, I'll check if I can power this on with any of these DC adapters for 3, 5 volts or something in between. I have one adjustable even, and for this thing, so I can get that off the list. But I promised first to get rid of this line where I hang the LED strip light, because when it's on the line it's just spinning around. I'll use the fixed hard wire so I can have it in the fixed position and to properly keep it adjusted. I've got a few more adapters and one modular connectors set kit with adjustable 3 to 12 volt power supply. So I can easily detect which one I'll use. So I guess I'll play with this one first. Now I know that this light works right out of the box on 5 volt. That I'll make this work with the computer power supply on a 5 volt rail, red lines, red and black. And I need to jump away for a second. Route out to Stauhu on the Trovo and coming up to the VIP balcony. Like I said, I need to wait for a second. So here's what I'll do. I actually don't need this thing. Change of mind, because it doesn't have a connection right away. So I don't have this cable. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's one of these tangled inside here. But like I said, oh, here it is. This should be the one. This is the cable for it. Wait, where is this? Oh, I have another one. I've got another one adjustable with the cable attached. So where is this cable? Where's this cable? And this guy has the attached cable and adjusted here header to figure out what's the polarity. If you, so it's DC, it's not the same like alternating current. You need to properly align plus with minus coming out of this two things. Here it says, here is the illustration to say how to align it, polarity. Not sure if this is getting can't see if it, yeah, now it's in focus, I think. Yeah, I think we'd have this like this. What, so, but first things first, just like I said 5 times already, I need to take a hard wire and replace this line. So when I hook up this light, strip so it doesn't spin around on the line but stays firmly, and I can adjust it twisting around the harder wire. Yeah? We clear with it? Okay, hard wire is here. Yeah, it was here yesterday. Where is it now? Where did I put it? In the bag. Where did I put the hard wire? So, as I was cleaning up yesterday, changing around things, I don't remember. Got it. Here it is. I'll hang it, I've stretched it and I'll hang it. But I have dark colored furniture, and this is also dark, so you can't see it. So, the length. Just need to get it the same length. It's two leads here, so I'll just split this like this. About this length, so I'll have here's the knot bowline, what you call it, to hang, and I had a hard wire hanger for the line. So I have a rigging around the studio and lab, so I can adjust the positions for these. So the length is the hook and the line, and I have one more bowline here, or a knot to hook on the center position along the length of the mid height of the line length, depending where I want to hang the light strip. And that makes this length requiring to be what length should it be then? in the end. Sorry chat, I'm away from the chat so I can't see everything. I take a glance on occasion, so I'll just make it longer. Here needs to be on a wire on this spot, something like this, so I can use the hook hanger for the light strip here, so I can adjust the lengths, peel off this one, so I have the hook length. This is hardware but also manageable to bend with hands, bare hands, and here another. Here would be the end. Double check, measure 2 times before cutting. Start. Stage 1 height. Here should be something like this, and then after this I can cut it. The wire cutter, and at this length. Snip. Thank you, you're welcome. And put the hard wire, the rest in place. I'm glad that I've did this now. I'm glad that I done this now to get rid of this. If I would be using this one more time, it's just annoying because the light strip spins, you cannot adjust it. I want to turn it away from me. If I would want to, it's facing me, it would hang on the line, and I turn it away, it just spins around back. And with this I can actually fix the position and just mold it, bend it with hands. Wait. And for this reason, here in this setting, I'll just use, for example, to get the light closer on the desk workbench, I'll just use this adjustment. I'll use this adjustment at this level. Hope you can see it. And if I turn it around, it stays over there, scattering light. Maybe even use the aluminum foil to scatter the light off, or just change the position to stage 2, or whichever stage I fancy. If I wish another mid-range, just mold, twist, bend the hard wire into position. It's all ready. I like it so very much. Maybe it is also too bright for this camera, as it's facing that way. For that reason I could do another thing. I could cut just one more piece, and to prevent light too bright in this camera, too much brightness here, I can just hang the light like this on two pieces. Why not? So I just figured out why not create two parts, two hanging spots for bottom, and so I can have the light horizontal. Doesn't need to hang. I can have it horizontal. Because, like, as you see, I look like in a mist, in a fog, when the light is in direction of this camera. But this way it will illuminate this part, and I would look more natural on this camera. I would never be able to script this episode if I was planning it ahead, and streaming it's more fun, bigger challenge than script a video and create a YouTube video episode. Like this. Bending it, I don't know if I'm showing it actually. Spread it, peel it, tear it off with hands, and one more twist here. I'll make it longer. Snip. Perfect. So usually at this point, this critical point in projects, when you get over enthusiastic, and then next thing, mess up something. That is that. Box is in my way. Like this. Good, huh? Not too loud, not too quiet. Not saying anything. Everything's perfect for you guys. Huh? So I'll actually hang this here. I know this is upside down, and I put camera like this. The thing is that the light strip is just right, not too heavy. And at what distance from the surface is best condition. Well, after, I guess, you know, after a few hundred, tens of thousands of bends of this wire, it would break. But you would, even if you buy something like Pro gear, it would also break. All bending materials have a limited bends in it, hard-coded amount of times you can bend them. Wow! Now I look more normal, not like misty or over lit up, over bright. We can now inspect the DC power supplies. Great, stream didn't break. I'm away from the chat, so I can't see you away from the monitor here on the workbench. You can see in my videos how this all looks on at least on Odyssey and YouTube and Rumble. There are videos, shorter episodes, streams from the stream. But I like this long format, real time things. What's next? So looking for let's say this thing. First, how does this thing look like? So here's the thing. What's the thing with this? What's the thing with this thing? Oh, there are two screws over here. I'll zoom a little bit. Yes, that's about right. So here are the LEDs. One is disconnected. Here's a battery pack, 1.5 volt. 3 of them, 1, 2, 3. That would make them a 4.5 pack. These are almost corroded. I don't need this at all. I just need the circuitry for the LED or power in. Let's remove the 20 screw. So I need to resolder this LED, and this one I'm not sure what exactly where will I mount this, on desk or on the other desk below the shelf where it's dark usually. Okay, so here goes 3 wires on the power on off button, and probably power supply. So probably the button is power on off, and where does the okay on the power, here is everything, also the connectors from the battery pack from down there. So if I remove those screws inside, and what then? There is a explicit notice, don't twist this, because twisting this would tear off these wires. Can I break this open? There is a... This is glued together. I have a strong screwdriver to take this off anyway. No. Ghostbusters. Okay, I'll keep this for now. I'll keep this like it is. I will not tear off the wires, because here on the bottom there is another circuit board with the battery connectors and the button, and then these three wires do the thing. So also power goes in here. So I need to figure out which one is which, plus minus DC for that. I'll take these batteries to in the recycling canister. I won't need, I'll use the modified power supply connection. So that's for this thing, taking it apart, and what I'm interested over here, how much battery, how many batteries does it actually take? It's rubbery, but the rubber melted, it's all sticky. Disgusting. But the light is amazing. So I had this at one point disconnected. Great, yeah, I like it. And this bit is magnetic. That's a magnet. The power on off button. So it's one connection there and here, so it's just But how many battery was these? Is there a drawing? Is it possible this was 3 batteries also? 3 batteries. So at this point what I'm supposed to do is actually check, will it light up? What takes, so it's long like 3 batteries. Let's check the length. So it's, if it's 1 battery this long, 1, 2, 3 probably up to the top. So the power supply switch, what do I have on the desk? Okay, I might just, for this I could use, get this to settings, setting 3, 4.5, which is the exact amount, and I'll check on one of these, can I overvolt it? So what am I having here? So here is a mark, an arrow pointing arrow to arrow matching, and it shows me that this inner bit is a plus in this configuration. So if this is what says, if I turn it around and connect it, the outside would be plus. I want to keep it, which is more usual, more common, is that inside is the plus, because having plus in DC exposed like this is dangerous, but it depends on the device you plug it in. Got that? Got that? Frame's still running, that's good, didn't break. So 4.5, and so I'll take this out and plug it into power AC and use these 2 wires. Let's say, what was this thing saying? Okay, which is my arrow? So it's arrow to arrow. And what I don't know is, okay, I guess the marked with a white line, marked with white, is the plus. So I'll put the yellow wire in. So I can distinguish it. Just initial power on test. Better secure this. Well, one thing I can do is put this in over here and this thing over here, and just push this in to kind of lock it in place. If will it allow me. Okay, so now that's kind of secure. Great, the wire with my hair. Damn it. Okay, so this should sit here secured. Put something heavy on it. Keep it in place. Don't move. Fix the hair. Let's plug it in. Okay. Plugging this thing in. For this, I don't know if even this thing works, but I'll know soon enough. Stop shaking. Did I lose the zoom on this thing? Well, this should be enough for this thing. Can we see it here? I'm not sure which which way this goes. Inside this end, and there we go, 4.5 volts. So we have a light. We have light, people. What about this thing? What's what on this thing? What would be what here? Okay, I'm pretty sure that this here is the small IC that is actually a button that I don't need. So the two on the left are probably the ones I need to check with power on. Maybe the other way, polarity other way. Let's check, will it light up? Or I need this thing is spinning. Now I'm not being careful because one wire is kind of springy. It can touch something and it's under. It's hot. But I'm being aware of that. I'm trying and acting careful. Let's see. So what would be the... Why do I need a button pressed here? I'll just... try a combination here. Or maybe the LED itself, huh? How about that? If I just touch... Okay, so it's this lead and that one, which is the other one. I'm not sure what you are seeing. So we have I've tested on this LED, this connection and this, so this goes around here to inside the IC. So IC and this, so if I put power on here, why don't they all light up? How can I get them all lit up? How many of them can I light up? Let's see. Is there a trick with polarity or something? I don't know. I don't know. So maybe. Oh, how about this thing? This thing? And this thing? No. So what did I do? This and this? Okay, that's that one. The opposite way. It's a LED diode, so it's one way it works, the other way it doesn't. So how can I power this up in this way? Do I need to use the wait, let's figure out this circuit. So it's a single point switch, single point touch switch that I'll probably never be able to put back in place. Maybe I could try and reuse this and wire this up to work with the external connections. How do I do that? Solder this to this, this to this, and this to this. Or actually just solder here and here. So I just need to solder this loose diode that's coming off, and this one. The other ones are more or less fine, and wire this up, and I can use it. I can use it in a package with the wire coming out soldered to the connections to the leads of the battery pack. Okay, I've plugged out the power supply. We know this works so far. How about 5 volts? Let's try and damage it with 5 volts, because I don't have exactly 4.5. Is that worth it? That test? Should I be using then this? Do I have any 4.5 power supplies? 5 volts. That's general. When 1 volt, some would say not too a big deal. This is 12 volt. I don't need this. This is OP. Just hit the stream marker for this section. So for that section, that's figured out how these are wired, and they work on 4.5. Should I risk, for example, ruining this one, which is the simplest to wire up? Should it manage 5 volts? But maybe I better check. I should actually look on some. I have some resistors I could just put in a series and sort that thing out. Or I could also just look if I have actually any 4.5 volt DC adapters. Let's wind this back. Put this again. I'll keep it marked as a inside is plus. This is good. This is kind of universal. I'll treasure it. There I have something to bind this, but this is how I usually do it. I usually secure this. So this I said was a 12 volt, that's OP, but it's good to know. So 12 volt, you go there. This was 5 volt. Okay, let's say I'll keep it at hand. Just untangle the wires. Did I make this worse? Yeah, I made this thing worse. Go out, go out, go out, go out, go out. Okay. Few windings like this, and get it through here. So 5 volts. Sit there. What are you? 12 volts. Oh, 12 volts. Would say. Okay, you go with your body. 12 volt section, sit there. And this one, oh, 12 volts also. 12 volt, that's like for the USB printer or scanner. But let's see. Okay, right here I have the 12 volt output for the scanner, USB scanner, flatbed scanner. Okay, let's see what's in the box. These are some from the old 3.7 Nokia. I don't think that I have this cell phone. This is cell phone power supply. Let's check the connector. Come on. Wow, it has some. Oh, it's just this basic one. What does it show? Outside, inside. What's inside, what's outside? It's not marked. It doesn't have a marking. What is inside, what is outside on this. But it's probably inside the plus. But now when I know, I can just inspect with the LED. But I don't know on the LED. I don't know which bit is which pin is plus, which is minus. But I can do a test. So this is 3.7 volt. What do I have here? Motorola. Also a simple, not proprietary, something like standardized. What's this 6 point? This 8 or 6? 6.25. Interesting. 6.25. Look at this thing. With just two leads here. Tiny connectors over there for all these things. This is Siemens. Power by 5 volt. 5 volt. What the hell is this? Is this 7.5? Look at it. It's a weapon, melee weapon. Too much, but it's standard whole hollow pin plug over there, but away from the welds. Keep it over there. We are still streaming, that's good. No, didn't break. 8.5 PlayStation 2 adapter. Okay, what's the connection on this thing? Okay, also, is this, what cable is it? Oh, didn't know. Where did I get this from? And why do I have, I never had I myself never had a PlayStation, but it's 8.5 output, so inside here it has a marking showing inside hollow part plus, outside minus. Thank you, Sonny, for being professional and marking the important parts. What's this? Asus. I don't know where did I get this thing from. Again, quite a bit standard connector. What does it say? 19 volts. Okay, cool. 19. It also shows tiny mark here in inside is the plus, outside is minus. Great to know, but a bit too over the requirements for this project. Hewlett Packard printer adapter, DC 18 volts output. Okay. I don't know if I even have that printer. I don't remember. After 15 years, I don't know where did I get these parts. This was sitting, waiting. 22. This little thing is 22 volts. Wait, is it 2.2 or 22? 22 volts. It doesn't okay, it marks also hollow part is plus, outside minus. 22 volts. Wow. Look at this fire starter, cigarette lighter, car plug, USB. Well, this is good because we know that it's 12 volt, and the USB it could be modified to use the AC adapter, 12 volt to 1 ampere, 2.1 ampere. So we need some DC adapter power supply that can give out 3, at least 3 to charge, to start charging something, powering something up. Oh, this is USB 12 volt adapter charger, USB charger. One is designated 2.1 amps and the other one is 1 ampere. And what we have here, be careful. Again, standardized this thing, Toshiba. Where is this Toshiba? I don't know, where did I get it? Good people gave it to me, let's say. What's going on here? Again, standardized hollow part plus, and output is 19 volts. Nice. 3.42 amps, 65 watt. I have a Philips monitor here on the desk, which is using DC adapter, AC to DC adapter. It's not the normal AC. Okay, here's the one weird, at least for this region. We don't have these plugs, but I have an adapter. This is a Lenovo flat plug. And what does it say? Let's say it says here, really tiny fine lettering here, 20 volt, and does it mark? What's the marking? Model name. I don't see the illustration that explains the okay, here is the schematics. So inside is plus, minus outside. So the pin inside is the tiny one inside is plus 20. What did it say? 24? No, 20 volts. Oh. And what we have here, another printer, 18 volts printer, colored Packard, desk, ink desk, desk-jet, inkjet desk printer, Mafia style products, the ink printers. Now look at this, 7.5, that's too much. And one silly thing, so this should be straight. Well, this is nothing actually. 12 volt, one to the other end, no, not adapter. So I'll put in everything above. I'll put this for the cable, everything above. What did I say? Everything above 5 volts, 6 volts goes back into the box. Do I have... okay, I know what I have. I have Sorry, Sony Ericsson phone chargers, but I won't be touching that. Maybe one, no, the other two that I have a working burner phones, or actually old school phones, bricks, small bricks, small Motorola, I think, flip, and Samsung flip. I will not work with those adapters. I think charger adapters are a bit, have a higher amp output. Actually, I don't know timing. Is there a I'm not sure. It depends. Oh, disgusting floor. These printer power supplies were sitting for who knows how long on the floor, being stepped on with dirty feet. And these 12 volts I'll put away, and I guess we'll work with this, what's on the table. Now short break. Here goes the treasure chest on D-Live. Good luck. Okay, so it's a 3 hours in the stream, and there is quite a bit of tinkering required for this one, not so much for this one. I'll just test if I can overvolt. If I can volt, well, I think these LEDs are 5 volts, right? Usually they're 5. But if not fixing all, I'll at least now try to give it a shot and fix this light, make it workable for all next stream. So should I try and overvolt one of these, or just use a... What if I just use a... which one? Which one is this? What was this? Is this 5 volts? Oh, this is 6 volts. What does it say here? Plus, minus. Well, why don't I just use this thing and try overvolt it on... Oh no, I don't have here 5 volts. Here is 4.5 and 6 volts. What about this guy? Is there 5 volts here? No, 5 volts, 4.5 and 6. So I'm supposed to, on the 5 volt source, I'm supposed to use a resistor. Here is what I'll do. I'll check one of these LEDs if I can pull it out and see on the PC power supply that's already on its last leg how it works straight on the... Can it handle 5 volts, like half a volt over volt? Some devices don't handle it. They burn down, they burn down. I can sacrifice one LED for a test. 5 volt, 5 volt, 5 volts, 1 amp, 5 volt, 420 milliamps. Where are my test LEDs? Over here in this box. And power supply. So I'll use this LED as a bench. I just need to remember that I pulled it here in this. I'll mark. So this 3 mark is to mark that this is the orientation for this LED coming into these holes, so like this, like all the others, at least the one next to it. And I'll use this. use it for a test benchmark. See how it handles 5 volt. Here is the donor power supply. Power supply cable. Good luck, everybody. Now, let's have this over here. And for example, let's try this power supply. Sometimes doesn't light up, sometimes it does. Where is the... It's powered on. I'll take this thing. Take this thing. And see if I can just stick this inside. No, it doesn't light up, maybe different polarity. So what I do know is that this power supplies sometimes lights up, sometimes it doesn't. But this thing might just died also. I think it threw a blinked, and I might burnt this LED, but I can't tell. Let's burn a few more. Or for example, let's test this thing again. I know that this thing works. It works on this power supply. Let's try and light it up. So we got the tiny wires here. Well, actually I'll turn it off. Coffee. I'll get this black into black, red into red, and it lights up okay. So we know that works. So was this too much for the LED? Did I break the LED? Did I burn it down? This poor thing. Could be. Well, I can check what's up with that LED. If I put it back on a 4.5 volt source, see if it's still alive. Okay, it's alive. maybe that power supply is flaky, maybe it just didn't get activated properly by the low drain. Overvolted. Well, let's check if I overvolt. Not overvolting to 6. What would happen? Do these explode? Don't think so. And it burned. I burned it. Red, turning red. Was it just... Was that burning or just the... So I think I've destroyed it. So back on 4 volts it doesn't come to life, so I burned it overvolting on 6, and 6 volt was too much for it. So 5 volt power supply. Let's check that again. Yeah, 6 is probably too much. 5 it could handle. And let's test that taking from this box. So this one is bad. I took apart and fixed the toys for the backup. Hi, how you doing? Long time no see. I upgraded my toys. That was the thing. The chat is all the way over there, so I can't engage right now. So I've tested overvolting the LED that usually works on 4.5, and it turned red and died on 6 volt. And in this box I have LEDs in bulk. So what I'll do, I'll grab one random and one that is not random, which is from the same let's say pair, but I'm just a lazy idiot to use read the look what I have. I have a lot of resistors, and I can just do a subtraction math and use the proper thing. I'm just looking for one different LED just to actually see what are they, even what voltages are they. I have a batch of same batch of the same of the specs. I know some of these work on 9 volts. Yeah, some of these can handle 9 volts. I think these are the 9 volts. What you think? What you think? I'll get back to you. I'm getting suspicious. I'm losing my confidence that I'll finish getting this light to work. Maybe I will even ruin it. So 5-volt test. Okay, give me again this. So because I don't have the spec sheet for these and no other adjustable power supply or the instrument to read the voltages, but I'll just make this power supply turn on with this light on. So I'll put back on this light and see how the LEDs, if it comes on any, performs with on a 5-volt rail. That's like 1 volt over volt for those Eddies, because I don't have any other power source. Any other power source adjustable. Well, actually, I'm lying. Who am I kidding? I have 2 adapters with switchable 4.5 volt. But, well, maybe I want to use this power supply to power up these. So, black in black. You go in. So this was burning out. That LED was red light, was like a virtual magic smoke coming out. Virtual. So does this come on? Okay, that's not short circuited. That's good. And can I use any of these? Can I pull this out? Please don't flip over. And then can I get this? So I have one LED that so this is 4.5 volt LED test, overvolt test to 5 volt, and let's say I'll take this tiny one, if it even works anymore. I just need to adjust its tiny legs. Now let's check what will happen with this thing. Oh, this can't even reach this way inside. There's a little bit of solder on the end. Let's try. So now I've got this light in my eyes, so I'm not sure whether I'll be able to see even. Okay, here we have this thing and this thing. One way, the other. We could say maybe that that LED was already dead. Let's try this 9 volt. I can't see, does it even light up? Okay, this one lights up. Let's see another one. Another one different kind. Maybe different specs. On a 5 volt rail. Oops. Oopsie. Not sure, can I get this even connected like this? Okay, then this one, that one escaped. Does this one light up? No. Different polarity. Okay, so it blinked twice. Like I caught back the one that escaped. Why don't I just plug out another one of these loose? So one from the one that is actually target. Let's see how the overvolting. Okay, so it's handling it. Maybe one resistor would help. Let's say that theory 4.5 volt to 5 is close enough match. Maybe something there's even, hopefully there is acceptable tolerance. And if it's larger batch, couple of the LEDs, maybe it will manage to have it. But I'm sus for this light. This could be maybe even more delicate, so I'll see if I can put a resistor in line, figure out the specs. So that's for this thing. For this light I'll use this PC power supply. So what I need to do is create an extension and fix this wire so they don't move as I solder on extended bit of a cable coming out, so that moving around, jerking it, doesn't break off these, because they will bend, I don't know, 50 times and break, come off. So I need to also make sure this is fixed inside, that doesn't move, and also the wires that's coming out, so there will be. I'll do this type of improv here. Get 2 plus and minus outside, and I'll here improvise a connection to the power supply with an extension cable. That's for now. This is warm. This is warm. So here's the deal. This goes to 5 volt USB. So let's say this whatever is inside the package of LEDs, the batch of LEDs inside are 5 volts USB. So I just use the same principle, 5 volt red and black from the power supply, and that's what will be a good match for here. For this, I'm just not sure how long will this feels quite warm, even maybe even hot on this side. Maybe if I open it and punch a few holes here to let it breathe, we'll see. But learned quite a lot from where we started. I forgot what was I up to. I need to clear this mess. That's the thing. So well, this doesn't need to go into the recorded version, but it will stay on the VOD. Just thinking out loud. So 6 volt too much for the LED, but 5 manageable. No, that's not that one. This is the good one. So will I put a colored one on that one, the one that I destroyed? This one is burnt. I burnt this one. I need to keep it separate. Let me double check. Yeah, this one is clear. The other one is obviously brownish, turned brown. Be right back, just a short break and put this away. Coffee. That's real cool. If he doing that professionally, I just learn stuff on my own, experimenting like this, using logic. Yes, no logic, plus minus logic, with specifications of the, I don't know, power supplies that I have. No voltages in between than stock from the provided power supplies, either battery one or I don't know, a battery bank, or what's spec'd on the polarities on the power supplies. I just used logic open closed circuit. I never invested in more elaborate instrumentary. I liked dwelling after high school. I liked actually, or middle school. I didn't go college for this. I loved to dwell in the old cassette players with radios and play with the analog audio signals, creating inputs, modding, removing the radio module from the cassette player and soldering on the input jack so I could plug in, switch to the radio on the cassette player, on the stereo, and actually plug in, and it would switch actually to input of the my jack that I soldered on, and I could plug in a computer and use the amplifier from the cassette player set to accept whatever input would be coming usually from its now disconnected radio module. FM. Be right back. Well, it's strong gusts north wind. It dropped around 10 degrees. It's around. It's early after a prolonged summer now, early autumn, like at your place. But it's fresh. It's fresh. My house is in the shade, so it gets cool. I'm just having short sleeves here, so this keeps me old bones warm. Will be, like I said, right back. North wind, Bura here. North. I'm on the coast, and north wind coming from the land after quite long. It's actually coming from Siberia. What is it? High pressure all the way to here, to North Mediterranean. Hi, still on a break, still on a short break. But just different angle. I'm here. Need to meet the nicotine caffeine requirements. Hey babe. I was really hoping to see you again over here, Rebecca. Can't say the same for the others around other eight channels. But Trovo is showing life, signs of life. Hey everybody. Total viewers, I guess me and somebody just lurking. And I don't know. Vail Damar, thanks for joining the channel. John Rambo, Alex 65 6111. I didn't notice anybody. Well, we had 32 people coming through the TikTok stream until TikTok said, oh, see, your content is not original, we'll remove you from the front page, so nobody will see you, because your content is a reproduction. Even if I selected the category do it yourself, but I notice when I appeal on their whatever restrictions, imposing restrictions, but they were stubborn, like no, your content, this is reproduction. That proves that there are no humans monitoring the streams on TikTok. It's just script that cannot distinguish what's going on in the stream. I'm supposed to do on TikTok do it yourself, but the algorithm needs to see my face and eyes, like characteristic human face, points to determine human face features on do-it-yourself stream. So what's supposed to be a do-it-yourself stream on TikTok? Me looking at the camera and screwing screws in my face. Carpentry, meat carpentry. Well, that's what TikTok thinks you deserve over there on TikTok. My TikTok fam. Well, let's get back over there and clear out the desk, get it ready for I'll just set up this stream extensions, shorts extension, and try and fix the internal small cable so it doesn't get disconnected after a while. Okay, we back. I'll be back, just cool down the music. TikTok is more real time because I can only stream with their app with the studio logged into the account. I don't have a stream key, but the other rest is everything else is streamed with the OBS and Restream. Some with Rumble, some with Restream. Free Pro. I have a gifted 1 month free of a Pro plan on Restream.io. And now I'm away from the chat so I can't see, but thank you for coming over to TikTok, finding me there, Becca. Is it cool if I shorten Rebecca to Becca? I guess that's I assume that would be the case common. Double Eddy, double swirl, tiny swirls, eddies. Did I ever explain that eddy is for the small whirlpools? The small whirlpools or vortexes that appear in the flow of streams of the when between the streams. I don't know, well, whatever. So Malivir actually means eddy. Eddy in a swirl in a stream. Where are we at? Yeah, smoking again, yeah. I don't have any more tiny boxes to put some of these things away, but no matter. This is what will happen here. A little bit of zoom in. Just a pinch of zoom. Okay, I caught up. I just caught up with all the chats. Cool. Now, so the cable should not be this single wire thick one. It should be the threaded wire like this. But I need a thinner, little bit gentler. But again, this is the gap on the back here that will fix actually everything. Maybe I could also use screw this down somehow and secure these leads because I don't want them to move around because they will break after bends, couple bends, been bent a few times. And that means that I need to look for the cable wires. to secure the power supply cable on the back here, I could use the thermal whatever you call it. What else do I have? I don't want the wires to be too long or thick, and also not too weak. What do I have here? Maybe I could use this yellow and black from this Molex for the floppy drive, because I'll be using actually these internal connections to plug in the PC power supply. Nothing special in here. Move this away. Sip of coffee. So let's strategize. Am I too loud? Too harsh on your ears? On your ears? What's this? Plastic bag? Go away. So this is what will be going on here. But no, why? Yeah, no. These are the same thickness. Okay, power supplies sitting there. I usually don't wear glasses, so I am a little bit confused by looking close and far. I need them for close, but I need to reach out far for the items. This needs to be done perfectly, executed perfectly. Maybe this should be even zoomed even closer. Yeah, like this. Yeah, perfect. So you can see the 20 wires. And I need smallest, tiniest of these things, so I got something inside. That's already used. One. Are these the same thickness? Not sure. Don't need this for now. and I have a batch of thicker ones, but I could use also to fit this, to fix this gap. I have few ideas. Are these the same? Are these thinner than, no, yeah, these are, one is a notch thicker, one is a notch weaker. What does that mean? What does it mean to me? I like it. I like the feel of it. I like the feel of these. I'll use them. There we go. So they come through here. And how to secure these. Find some small screws or punch a hole, maybe punch a hole through, pull them through some holes, maybe like this, and make secure them like that, maybe like punch a tiny hole here, through here. But they move because of this. This also moves them. This is bendy, so it also moves these tiny wires, and each time they move, they break. They get the copper threads inside, and when they're soldered, they also break. Or even if they're just pressure squeezed in the crimped on the connectors, they can also break with moving. So which way do I, so if I maybe create a notch, let me just notch in. And so now it's shorter, now it's longer, so they will be fixed. If I create a notch inside, incision, I could catch it and secure it inside, push it in, but I can't perform that kind of a secure notch. But I could melt around the plastic or glue it in place. And hope it will last for a few years. I need to check something on that Twitch. Seems like audio is gone on Twitch. Weird. Oh, TikTok, not Twitch. No, false alarm. The studio app doesn't understand my setup, so as the app is actually spyware, almost malware. Actually, it's harassmentware, government harassmentware. That's what TikTok is, and it cannot figure out that I'm using OBS virtual camera to actually stream and monitor OBS output is audio, and it lost the monitoring ability sound level, and it made me verify that I'm live. Oh yeah. I like this idea. So make incision here and here and use glue and see if I can push it in. So incision kind of here, like that. About cable thickness, incision that will keep the cable somewhat firm, but it's coming out, needs to be deeper. And I just push the cable in, and as I bend this, it will. Okay, it's in place. Oh, this is better than expected. Better than expected. And it feels firm. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Maybe even go deeper. I like it a lot. Too much. Broke it. Very soft plastic. Very soft plastic. This scalpel is even dull. It's used for over 5 years, the same blade. But I just use it for this sort of stuff, for peeling off the insulation on the wires. So I can, well, this one will this be firm? Yeah, it will. So if I pull the hand and push it back, perfect. I'll fix these notches over here, not too deep, because this plastic is too soft. Push a little bit of this out. Squeeze it in. How much can I bend it? Cool, it doesn't pull it. It doesn't pull on it too hard. And I have them also firm in place so I can solder it. Just put on a few twists. That. And okay, so we got this. This will be long enough for quite a few things. I don't believe this. I'm getting warm. It's getting warm here. And the wind died down. So at this point I don't need this connector, but I like the thickness. And now I'm getting tired. It's past midnight here. And at least I've got most of the most important bits figured out, how to secure this firmly. And I'll fire up the soldering, but hey. Do I trim this off? Do I clip this off? Take this off part? Is this lengthy enough? Then I'll need to connect it. Do I take just the whole wire? And what cable? Because here's the deal. How to connect it to the power supply. I usually use this solution. Now I'll show you. So these are big molecs for the old IDE drives, and what I usually do, I take out these crimped connectors from here, take them out. There is a piece you need to push in here and then just pull the wire out, so the wire will come out. Hopefully I don't poke myself with the screwdriver, and it comes out. Usually it's firm, so there is a tiny bit here that gets stuck inside. when you try to pull it out, but when you push it in, it opens, it closes down, and it can come out of the connector. So what I usually do, now the trick is that this can go slide in these hollow pins on the Molex. What is this? Female. So positive polarity would be red, or in this case colored yellow, black ground, and this nicely fits inside and firm. It won't come out on its own. It needs intention to be pulled out, and even gets stuck sometimes. But you can work it out, twist it around to work it out. So it's kind of improvised and secure connection. So, and it provides also ability to get, so you can disconnect it, but I made these stuck because I didn't secure those safety, what you call them, latches on the crimp parts. So if I pull it out, well, this is permanently plugged in. Similar thing over here, it's possible to get these out, but I forgot how. They have different, well, they have also small catches on the sides. Is it important at this point? Yeah. Because I don't want to, well, not sure, so I'm considering should I create a long, very long, right from here cable, or just do this short extension with the connector on the end, so I can interchange different power supply, or get a long one and to connect it with this one. But I've decided that I want to connect it to this one, use it with this one. And what length of the cable would I like? This would be on the table, and power supply on the floor. So it needs to be around 1.5 meters at least. And I have something already. Volt use case thinner. Not too thick cable to use for that, and it's long, about 2 meters, maybe too long, not sure. Well, let me try what would that cause, how much voltage drop would it cause. Needs to be at least about this height. There. Yeah, let's say I'll take the whole length of this. So I'll use this cable. I'm not sure, did you see what I'm showing maybe on this camera? So I have a cable that's for 12 volt, like car inspection lamp power cable, which is actually not too thick, just for a lamp. And I'll check at what length would it if it's too lengthy, would it cause the how much resistance is down the length? Will it prevent lamp coming on? Will it cause a significant voltage drop along the length? So I can decide which wire should I use. This wire, this cable. So I'm removing the isolation here, and just for a test run I'll connect up these two. Okay, this time I'll use what I usually use, the black one for the oh, I'm in red. Did I get disconnected? Okay, cool, we are still running. I'm not sure is this the bad weather. My internet is sensitive. My internet service provider quality of connection is wind dependent. Wind blows and off goes the internet. At this point in the project I also sometimes cause more damage than good, and I'll use, so I said red is the, I'll plug this in and do a test. Can this work? Will this light up? Oh, okay. Get the power supply and standby power supply. I have a power supply right here. So we'll see if it lights up. I'll just connect the wires to see along this length of the wire. Is this usable? So everything clear. Black to black. Red to, come on. Not a nice haircut on the nice hair look on this thing. So I'm not getting any light on the power supply, which on off. Can't get it to work. Not getting power from it. So this is workable along this long line. Perfect. So that's sorted. That was the biggest, one of the probably biggest hanging questions. The length of the cable. Which is not designed, but this is the makeup lamp that I'm using is also from, I don't know, some fakery from, unfortunately fakery from China, but I do like their products, but not these ultra cheap, because they're really too cheap stuff. It's poor execution in production. The USB connector inside broke off. My daughter tried to use it. Okay, I freed this. I managed to get free these floppy drive crimped on connectors. Can I get it out without tearing it off? Come on, please. Work with me. Another one comes out. That's nice, nice, nice. I like when I'm patient enough and don't force things out, off or there, whatever. So at this point I figured out that I can use repurpose the also super cheap 12 volt car inspection lab power supply cable. This is also bought I don't know, thrift store level quality, even below, because it was used in the charter on the boats, but it would cause probably more fire than do anybody good. But I guess the cable is at least. The thing is with these things, the problem is that these light bulbs are probably out of spec for the level of quality of plastic. So if these things comes loose like this, sitting over here, it would melt and cause fire, short circuit, whatever. There are no, I don't know, safety. It's not safety regulated, the level. No quality assurance safety regulations applied here, so better remove the imminent danger of. So this cable will work good long enough, and it doesn't cause any significant along the length power drop, I mean voltage drop. And that means that I can actually now disconnect them. So I'll have one long single piece cable, no intermediate connections, and I can, since I decided that I'll use it with that PC power supply, I can just make the connection of the power supply permanent but secure, safety regulated and certified by Studio Lab at Eddy Quality Assurance and Certification Department. I'm in charge. MVEddy is the lead tech lead over there. So but this will be just coming out from here like this. This also shouldn't be too long, but here this is what I'll do. Secure it. I'll just make a knot over here, as a matter of fact, from inside and outside. So around here, one knot around here from the outside, and one knot from the inside. not too lengthy, and I can actually somewhat, so the length. So I would also like to prevent twisting, bending, moving when they're connected. Twisting, moving this around would also move these connections and break off. These would break at one point. So I'll just pull this like this. Pull to fasten the knot, squeeze it so there is no room, and pull this thing close also, so I don't need to do any more improvs. Like that. And is this too thin for this? Yeah, it fits on. Perfect, perfect. So it should be double the length. I'll connect the soldering iron. Actually complete this light in this stream. Okay, that's plugged in. Let's warm it up. It over there. It is. Your secure hotspot. Soldering iron resting place. Meanwhile, I'll prepare this bit. How do I prepare this? Well, to prepare this, it's simple. I might not even need to use this thing, but at least it will help me keep the wires in place while I solder it. I think about half of these two in half will be enough, or maybe better secure it with even longer one. So this, it will protect also along this wire, thinner wire, provide more constitution against the movement. Constitution support. like it will not bend over here at the solder joint, but along the line. But this is too long on this side. It should go along on this side. Is this too long? No. No, it's not. Should I zoom this even more? Well, I guess I can always, for a moment, bring it closer. Okay. Which one is which? Twist this, spin it, twist it. And can you imagine, this will make this light setup will make the stream so cool, not the cringy light setup like so far. I can have the studio illuminated without the ceiling light, and I can see myself, and the cameras will adjust properly to the light conditions on their own. So here I have this thing. This thing, I'll just shorten this a bit like this. This should be the red one, the positive. Like this. Clean the soldering iron. Apply here a little bit of paste. This is not this is old school heavy duty soldering, not like a reflow. I have only the long heavy duty thick solder. Not sure will I be able to get this solder the way I want. I rely on the cohesive force of it as it flows along, so I can pull now that got caught. Well, let's zoom this in. I think this is the max. This is not even close to pro level, but works for me. These thin leads are really fragile. Next stream I'll work out the playlist, because I need to remove some tracks and add some other tracks from other category from high voltage seed chip collection. We're still live, but really flaky, unstable internet connection. Maybe it's to the rumble. Maybe I don't know. Anyway, when it's bad weather like this, it's expected. I'm not maxed on my bandwidth. That much I know. So I can't bend this. I'm not sure, do you see anything what I'm doing? What I want here to accomplish is get this in line. Get both parts in line. Get them aligned. Almost like this. And that the threads are not sticking out the solder joint. Maybe I twist it around a little bit. Huh? Maybe I try and do simple twist like this. But there's no room for my fingers here. And I can't even properly see. Oh, perfect. Perfect, got it where I want. Little bit of soldering grease, like that. Tiny drop of solder. Now it will be, I expect also that I forgot something or that I'm too early with this, but this is all that's required here. Even get it closer, just tiny. It changed the direction, but no, it's still good. Sometimes if it's too much solder on the joint, it will be thicker than the thermal isolation or coming, it won't be able to be, sleeve it over. So now I need to, I can take this off and try to get the isolation thermal over this thing. Is this the white? Yeah, white marked, so good markings match. And this should be it. So this will provide reinforcement for this thin wire over the joint, so this thing can move, so I don't need to fix it in this thing in the gap and the notch that I made. Where is the joint? Over here. And I'll use the solder iron to squeeze this, squeezing this thermal isolation in place. Like that. Squeeze it all around and along. Perfect. Better than I planned, anticipated. And also, let's get this thing sleeved over. This one's a bit thicker, okay, but it goes over. Nice, 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 nice. Like that, bent around. I pushed it too far. It came off on the other end. So I need to put it, bring it back. If it will allow me. On this one I didn't do a good job. Been over enthusiastic, optimistic. Good thing is that there is a little bit of thermal greasing all this, because this is quite tight. But I did mess up here. I pull it too soon, too far. I pulled it off. Actually, and now it is stuck. I pulled it off. The thick one, I need to bring it back without breaking the joint from the thin line. I moved it. Good, good, good. Come on, come on. In position. It's stuck here on the solder, on a sharp bit of solder, and it came over, yeah, and it's still connected. Good, 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 good. Keep it like that. Do it, let's do it. I'll firmly make this firm spot. You see it? Yeah, you see it. This makeup light had a single line touch point for on and off, and a small IC circuitry, and 5-volt USB connection. And the jack, USB jack internal, came off completely from the circuit board. printed board. Bad work, bad work. Okay, this is amazing, I like it. Let's just do a test run, and I'll close the stream. I will close this off stream because it's not important. I call this the big beautiful success. Big beautiful success story. And make sure this lights up. And for the season 6 we got the 3-point light system, people. I'll also go over everything in the summary. There are 51 stream marker in this tree, but it will that will be a great that will provide great oh, how do I well, no, what's left is to permanently fix this into this thing, into power supply. Well, for the demo, let's check black here and red here. Okay, so power on here, black, go in, stay there, and there it is. You see the light, nice. Power supply off, power supply on. There, perfect. Should I do the permanent fixture here of this now and say it complete? Do I just select? I'll select one of these, and so again similar thing like previously. If I just crimp inside, push this inside and crimp, squeeze it, after bending it would break, so I need to make it firm along this side, also connected some into this. But I'm also thinking about having being able to disconnect it, to plug it out. So this is interesting bit. But I don't know if I can uncrimp this because it's too tiny and too tight. Do I use this? Should I use this? Connect these to it. Make this, put this connection. One less than I expected, but more than it. Or just fix it permanently, squeeze it in these. How would I make it firm and secure it up to the, well, let's see, first equal length, make it a little bit bulgier, and use the screwdriver and squeeze it on. Nothing else I can do. Let's do it. Soldering is still hot. Remove this. How much? About the same amount, double. I'll make it double. about equal length, so they're not askew coming out, so they're about equally spread the force. I just removed the excess solder from this, so I can pull this off. What's going on? All the way here. Okay, I'm just looking how to position, how to frame this. Am I being overly optimistic with this? No. Yes, I am. We'll see, maybe I'll catch fire in season 6 live or 7 with these improvisations. So I just need to reinforce this with a little bit of solder. Let me check the power out and use, there are 3 lines on the power supply here. There are a few lines that I can use. So red is 5 volt, that's what I need. Maybe this thing, should I use this thing? I never used this thing. So don't use what you never used. Okay, there are 3 of these lines for the IDE drives. There is also 2 of them with the floppy connectors. I'll keep them on in case I like it for something. And I'll use this thing, this one. Just check the thickness. Okay, not too thick, not too thin. And how deep does it go? I want to be able to push it deep so I can squeeze this metal socket up to the isolation, so it's firm on the isolation, not just on the solder joint. Spot where it's connected. I'm applying a little bit of soldering paste on these so that the solder flows nicely. So it is a flux, so-called flux, but it's old school grease from 30 years ago. I've got the thermal grease. A friend bought it when his father asked me a favor. Can I do the soldering on his small heater, winter heater? And I say yes, but sometimes those things don't bind together. Depends on the materials. I don't have a thermal grease that makes it sticky. And then he gave his son a bite, and he bought a whole tube, and I have it since then. So this is ready. Only what's left is for me to do is stick it in and squeeze it. Okay, this one goes deep, well deep in. And this one is a bit shallow. Okay, it also went further in because I wanted to go in as far as possible, so I can squeeze the metal socket around the isolation also. And this is it, red to red. Doing the squeezer rule. Maybe I should use the harder screwdriver. Maybe this one. Now I don't have this Molex connector plastic is not too hard, so I need to squeeze with my hands. Still not firm. What I need to do is get behind, make sure I'm squeezing also the exposed part, and also here the black one. Now flip it over. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze, push, press. Okay, I've done. I feel it moving, I'm not satisfied. Can I maybe, do I have a elegant pliers that I can actually push in? Maybe. Thanks, super thanks, thank you. And I'm actually done. I'll just do the stream recap. This is mission complete. Check the stream recap for the maybe the last demo. And where am I? Okay, here is. I have a thinner one pliers there, so I'll just push it in and. But hey, let's check. Which are more elegant with these two? That will. I'll try with this one because I really want to make sure that this doesn't come out ever on its own out. Like this, that thing. Squeezed it. Like that. Let's give this a nudge. I don't want to feel that it's moving. Now let's check the operation. If it lights up, make sure that it lights up, that it's actually connected, pinched like that. Light works. Light came on. Switch on a power supply. There's a switch. power drain, 2 flashes, squeeze on the other way. Now with these crimping, when the crimps are like round and they're cut and the ring is cut, that can cause squeezing it again can cause it to make it loose. Actually, I'll just do it over the same, around the same, just to make sure it's firm enough. Because I really don't want it to move. Let's give it another shot. Light. Perfect. Amazing, amazing. We done. So, hey. So, stream summary. Like I said at the beginning, what I was talking about, I want to get another light working like this one and actually recreate a power supply for it, which is this PC power supply, and I made a connection, get it connected over here and permanently fixed to the power supply cable so I can control the light. And it's portable. So did you see it lights up here? And I control it with the switch, 2 switches, one on the back of the power supply. And this is movable, so I can adjust for different conditions the lighting in the studio, and it doesn't need to be this ceiling light. So if I also checked for additional 2 lights that are used that are battery powered, but it's DC, 4.5 volts. So I know I can use instead of batteries, I can use for these 2. One I'll use at the table to light up the keyboard, and another place in the studio which is quite dark, deep in the cupboard, in the cabinet. So I don't need additional light to get over there to see in the dark corner, shady corner. And so this would be lighting conditions here, for example, with these 2 lights over here on the workbench. So if I zoom out, you can see the workbench, and I can actually adjust these lights away so they don't directly shine and reflect off the subject I'm working on, because I noticed previously when I was working on the motherboard stuff, I can't get properly lighting on the subject for the camera. It's okay for me under my viewing angle, but not that much for the camera. It's different. So this way I can adjust the light, and also, like for example over here, use thicker aluminum sheet to scatter the light. So create a scatter light, not direct, so it doesn't brightly reflect off the metallic like solder joints or glass level polished surfaces. So that would be for this workbench area. And what's the other stuff is Let's see, let's move away from here. And I also got quite used to working around with during the stream in real time, adjusting the camera. And for the backlight, I'll use the CRT while I'm sitting here at the computer desk. So I'll do a quick demo about that. So I have a light source for the side light, or the fill light if there's gaming content like I can always take with me this portable, and there's also this portable LED strip that I can hang and adjust on a hardwire hanger so it doesn't spin around like hanging on the thin line. Yeah, do it, FA, offer advisor, there we go, do it, yeah, let's do it, you do it, go, do it, go. So let me see now the result myself, kind of this Ghetto style 3-point light system. And I'll turn off the ceiling light. And one other thing is, we need to get the small camera on the computer desk. And I mentioned at the beginning for the Studio Lab project update, okay, that camera is a little bit messing with me, playing with me. Stop it. Like that, and turn off the ceiling light. Did I hit this tree mark again? And I can adjust the intensity here. And we have a cool vibing setup in the studio. And I can see around. There's a fill light adjustable. So I just bent this thing around. How much light do I need? Side light, fill light, dark from the, no light from the monitor, more like this. So instead of having this camera on, which will not be all the case all the time, will be more like, for example, something like this. So if I turn off the droid cam, these lighting conditions, I'm very bright. Well, it's better than the dark, and there's no direct light in my face. And I have a backlight. Mission success, stream off, thanks all for stopping by. Appreciate a big deal, Rebecca over there. And UFA off-ride, DF spammer, do your thing. Everybody, thanks for stopping by, especially people on the Trovo. So we got this thing playing, going to the outro sequence. Outro sequence, how does this go? I forgot. So it's this thing here. And it's not the be right back, it's this thing. Music up. See you soon. Season 6 is on, episode 1 complete. Got 55 stream markers to create an episode coherent and highlight of the stream. Bye. MVEddy signing out, your host who loves you the most.